Hello, everybody. We will be starting momentarily. Alrighty, just making sure drops went through. Looks like they did, so we can go ahead and begin the event. Pool 1 has begun. Pool 2 has begun. Okay, we have successfully begun, and we are just waiting for some matches to go live. Give me just a minute, guys. All right. Hello, Sakadetsu. Hello, everybody. Okay. Looks like we got a pretty decent turnout today. I'm quite happy, especially with it being holiday season and all. Also, right before the new box. Hey, at least you're getting it out of the way now, Wandering. All right.
Duel.
At the bottom, we got Chris99, who appears to be on Christrons. We'll be right back to this in just one moment. Perfect. Looks like 122 today after drops. Alrighty. Attempting to book a moon to force out, we are going to go into the Powered in Zectron, which means no lethal this turn, but the Harpy player, Alpaca Sports, is going to have uninterrupted plays to set up their board. And while we let them do that, why don't we go ahead and take a quick peek at the chat. Hello, Mango. How to join Duel Doom? We'll get to that a little bit later. You'll just have to stay and watch and find out. So we have DV Man, Sakadetsu, Wandering, Adrian, Duel Links Potato, Lucio, Wanted, Beginnes, Eli, IK Fire, Mulcom, Icy Gamer. Who else we got here? Kakaroto, Akirik, DZ Reagan, Dr. Dinosaurio, thank you. Happy birthday to you as well. Barox, yes indeed. This is Quantum 2. Welcome to the secondary Quantum channel. Elmaz, Drewy, Axe Mango. And we good. All right. Only one back row. We are going to Swallow's Nest to get it off of the field. However, we still will not be able to deal any battle damage. Does ensure that the opponent will not have it have access to it on the following turn, but almost probably would have been better to just sit on it for additional interruption. regardless, we are going to be able to get back a copy of Egotist. We got plenty of resources available to us in the graveyard. Adding a copy of Impact. So I do have to say, after looking at the new box more, my interest level in muskets has been growing. I think that might actually be a deck. What say you, chat? Do we think muskets can stand up to the meta? It can run Mermaid, so it has an out to the Ibly lock, sure, but it actually doesn't even really rely too terribly much on special summoning. I'm just talking about the resource loop of being able to generate the spell traps and recur them from the graveyard. We are going to go for the bounce here. We have not normal summoned yet, so this really doesn't do anything. Just its own archetype. And we are about to get Trishulud. At this new box power level, would you be surprised to see Rusty Cherubini in a Danger Chicken PK box? I don't know about those two in particular. Will we be able to come back here? Probably not. I just forgot Deathroy. I will do so now. And sorry guys, got a couple mod calls here. Yep. I don't know if there was actually a way to deal with that particular interaction. You can't respond to the skill, so you had to do it before they activated. Yeah, I don't think there was actually a way to counter that. Oh, so because you were saying there was no way they gave us nightmares, I did say that. I did. And clearly, Konami decided they were going to do that. I mean, realistically, anything's possible. I did not believe that we would get a card like Dark Hole either. Oh, like, I think the only thing they're likely to be at this point that they've shown themselves to be hesitant on would be full back row wipes. That might be a bridge too far. We are going to be using up virtually our entire hand with this play. One card left. We are going to get a search at the end of the turn for follow-up. Feather Rest will give us a draw 2, so that is a good recovery. And this play will allow us to leave the Harpist in the graveyard for that search. Yeah, I really did not expect Dark Hole. Like, the nightmares I could be Raigeki Limit 1 Bundle when. I mean, I don't think they would do that, because the argument in favor of Dark Hole is that oh no. No, bro. How? Out 4 monsters in hand. The argument in favor of Dark Hole is going to be the fact that the only time it's not going to automatically be one-sided is or affect both people in theory is turn 2 for the turn 2 player who can Dark Hole the board before they've committed. Once you're in the game, unless you get full cleared, then the odds of you not having to either build around the restriction of Dark Hole or the like is much lower, or is much hard. You're much more likely to be sacrificing your own card. Only BA can survive Dark Hole? Not true. There's a bunch of other decks that can technically play around it. Mentioned earlier, we had Salamangreat protect with Balinks. Hello, Elemental Hero Stratos. Holby, hello. I see you have stopped by after our Fortnite gaming. Are there BA players? I have seen some BA players in the tournament, yes. Rishula is going to be able to go ahead and take out that Cyber Slash. Graveyard as well. Oh, wait, does it not hit Graveyard? Oh, controls. Right. Thinking of the other Trish. Guess whose card order of runic cards just came in the mail? I didn't realize they could ship war crimes in the mail. Any particular thoughts on new decks against mechs? Good question. Well, offhand, I think both of them technically have the potential. Kaiba Boy, thank you so much for that subscription, my friend. We are Prime Gaming. Appreciate you. That means a lot. Both of them technically can play against it, but the question is going to be, how much does Mech Knights benefit from the addition of stuff like the Nightmares to their play style? Don't know why I'm mind blanking here. The Magical Musketeers, technically, their spell and traps, like the two main ones you're going to be running, can play around what Mech Knights are attempting to do. On top of that, because the Mech Knight player is going to focus more on the monster negate and can't really do the spell negate. They could go with the trap negate continuous spell, but most likely your Magical Musketeer spells and traps will go through, so they should be able to, in theory, kind of carry the game for you. But on the other hand, you are going to have to be careful about the fact that you know, they can swarm the field so efficiently. So it's going to be one of those situations where you need to be able to survive the very initial turns, but if you can push it to a grind game, you probably have the advantage. As for Cosmo, I think it's going to come down to how the decks get built, because the only way for the Mech Knight player to out something like the Forerunner, if I'm not mistaken, is to go into like the Galaxy package. So as long as you have an answer for that, you in theory should be okay. I guess also your monsters can just get negated, so we will see. I think both decks have a chance though. And what based AF deck were you playing today, Whirl? Can we expect more Blue Eyes and Cubic representation in this tournament? Blue Eyes is a possibility. I do not know about Cubic though. Probably not. The thing that you have to keep in mind is, because these are level up cards, and less people are probably going to spend the money needed to accelerate the grinding process, it is going to be a little bit of time before people have a chance to unlock the new cards. Like, if you're really excited for Blue Eyes, you know, burning a bunch of orbs and auto-dueling to level Kaiba up is one thing. I think for a lot of people, the Cubic stuff is going to be a little bit more low priority. I have been working on it myself, though. I do want to do a cubic stream before the new box. Well, we just have lethal on board. Unfortunately for Alpaca, we just weren't able to ever really build up a back row presence. I always appreciate that you're out here being my biggest fan, Deathroy. Always encouraging me. We like it down there here in Platinum. I'll thank you very much. Let us find another match. What deck am I enjoying the most off of stream? I haven't been doing a lot of PvP. I've just been grinding. Or rather, leveling up. I'm saving my PvP time for I've been playing more Starry Night, but what I want to swear Deathroy. I want to play Trickstar with the new stuff when it comes out. I want to play Magical Muskets. I want to play Cosmo. And I want to play Cubics. Those are on the agenda. You found Cubics? Hook me up. Yeah, so my duelist pass ran out, and I do not want to re-up it until the new box comes out to help with the pack opening. So you can thank Serena for this one. I am curious. I am being told that we have Cubics. All right, I do apologize to both of these players, but we are going to dip out of here because we're going to go watch some Cubics. We're gonna start with the replay since they're in match number 2. Why are you not working? Okay, I guess we're not watching the replay. Bente, I'm feeling a little bit better. We're still not doing as hot as I would like to be. We need a little bit more recovery going on. Alrighty, we are sending, or with Duza, we are sending the Cubic Karma. We will instantly get DD Crowed though, sending another Karma. We're gonna add the Crimson Nova to hand. We're just going to attack in. We do not trigger Destiny Draw. Looks like White Princess. So now Destiny Draw is alive. We're going to have to deal with getting cheesed here, potentially. Hello, Ramon. We have Needle Sealing to wipe the field. Sure. Wipe the field once again. We're going to attack with Buster Gundle. Double White Princess to ensure that we still almost had a lethal through double White Princess. Second Karibo. Beautiful. That was game 3 or game 2, by the way. Was not able to watch game 1 for some reason. Looks like it's bugged or something. Yeah, this is it's just the first replay. Oh well, I would have liked to have seen more, but we'll try and hit them up throughout the rest of the tournament. Thank you for the stream cues, by the way, Eli and or Dark, whomever is assisting me there. Appreciate that. EMN, if you get the tournament participant role, you will get notifications. So go to the roles channel and choose the second option for round pings. I personally recommend getting all the roles, but the first role will be for announcements of events. The second role will be for round announcements. And the third role will be for stream announcements. Just choose whichever ones you want. And then you can remove them at any time if you need to. All right, the newly buffed Blue Eyes. Activating Dragon Ravine, sending a Blue Eyes to dump a Keeper of the Shrine to the graveyard as well. Blue Eyes now has access to 3 copies of Melody of Awakening Dragon. We do see him taking advantage of the Dragon Ravine. Is able to get a copy of Keeper of the Shrine into the graveyard to ensure that if one of his dragon type monsters is destroyed, he will be able to resource loot. Only Blue Eyes can use 3 Melody. Well, sure, you could play it in other decks, but We are going to force out the spirit activation. Azurai is going to attempt to protect, but we will pop. Going into Ningirsu. Non-targeting removal. Get that blue eyes out of here. However, wait a second. We still get it back from the keeper? Oh, that is beautiful. Aren't we just dead now? Galaxy package. Go into full armor photon. Attack for lethal. That is a 2-0 victory for Blue Eyes. Well done. I think that came down to Ryuzane. Either he had no other plays or he forgot that Keeper would trigger off of even Ningirsu effect. I'm guessing it kind of didn't matter. I'm so over Blue Eyes. Okay. Okay. Is that because of playing against it on the ladder? Because if you're a tournament player, you basically probably haven't seen Blue Eyes in like a year plus. And even on the ladder, I would think that it's like kind of been falling off. I mean, to be fair, I would be annoyed. I could see being annoyed at a deck that you had to play against, like, for 3 years. Let's see. Sanji is currently up a game. I'm, especially through COVID, it feels weird. All right, Leto is going to attempt to defeat the most difficult opponent any World Chalice deck can go against, the Timer. Still don't like seeing Thunder Dragons being played, and that's even less than blue. You know what? I'm starting to turn around on my Thunder Dragon hate. I think they should bring Thunder Dragons back. Colby, why do you want BA to win? Going into another M-Duck. We're going to go ahead and get Sendin. Excuse me, do we have lethal? Very nice, pushing it to a game 3. Mm-mm. Do you know what the worst deck is Arrow Mages? Because they know I'm going to win, and I know I'm going to win, but it's going to take an extra 8 turns to beat them. You would be surprised how often you think you finally are going to beat Arrow Mages, and then they just cheese their way to victory. And you know what it is? It's always that damn continuous spell. Do not false. Tell us, Colby, why do you love BAs? To be fair, I am not counting Galaxy Eyes. I haven't actually played against Arrow Mages in like probably a year. So this is memories of Arrow Mages. Acknowledge that they're probably not good anymore because of the prevalence of Galaxy Eyes. But Colby, why are Burning Abyss the best deck? And if they're the best deck, how come I never see you play them? I can guarantee you there's no Arrow Mages in today's chat, or in today's tournament. I am delighted to have discovered that we have a couple spicy decks like Cubics, and I'll take it. I will take it. Are you secretly on Arrow Mages? Is that why you're asking? But Nabbit is... Oh no. Do we have a known Arrow Mage player? So one thing you have to keep in mind is I have mostly done Duel Links Meta tournaments for a very long time, which means that the player pool was different. So obviously with... Oh my god, there are. Okay. Well, sure. We will watch that. Is Serenity in today's tournament? I don't know. There's a Serena in today's tournament. Just one moment. Just one moment. Nope, don't worry about it, guys. We're fixing this. Wanted, remember that you got this for me. Not your fault if I can't use it. Bro. The PC is fine. My bitrate just crashed out of nowhere. Alrighty. Wait, do we... His summon is an activated effect? Bro. Come on. I mean, you have to negate here, right? That is absolutely a brutal cost. We have sealed the tombs. We shall now wipe the field. And do you have exactly the trap and a spell trap card? Okay. Okay. Wait. Wait. What is the game plan here? Are we gonna go for a... Oh, we're probably setting ourselves up to go for a Ningirsu play. Or not? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. We're using Brute Enforcer. Don't worry about it. There's the Ningirsu. Ib and Imduck are going to activate. I assume anyways. Hello, Sean. Hello, Quantum. Hello, Ump. Lito, what are you doing? Bro, don't let the timer get to you. Just act. Oh, there's the feast. He had the combo. Bro, no shot. Ho ho! We have the chalice! Negate! You're dead? You're already dead? Attack 1, Attack 2, Clear Field, and Lethal. That is the final match of that pool. So Leto wins game number 3, yes. We will submit. And we will be in pool number or round number 2 for both pools. Hear you out. I mean, I'm down to talk about Starry Nights. I don't know if they're OP, but it's a very fun deck. You were in pool 1, Elmaz, so check now. It just started. Oh, yeah, Elmaz, you have a bye. Hello, CM Schofield. I am doing marginally better. I was able to lay down without being in excruciating pain, which was a very nice change of pace. Now it's just moderate discomfort. Any Exodia turbos? Yeah, like 7 or 8 of them. How did you know? I think people were watching Potato's new YouTube video and decided to get inspiration from it. How many cubics? I know of at least one. My fellow moderator is currently doing a deck list tally as we speak. Mech Lords, unsure. As I said, still waiting for the full breakdown from Dark. So it'll be a little bit. Hello, Booty Bear. Thank you so much for managing to keep this subscription hidden for a total of 5 months now. Means a lot to me. Thank you. All right, we have a Igami mirror match. However, one of them is playing a good deck and one of them is playing a bad deck. You decide which is which. Time to take a nap. Oh. Is Crimson... you know what? I should probably read everything that Crimson Nova does. Let me do that. Unaffected by other monsters' activated effects. Well, okay then. Hello, JG. We're doing okay. We're doing better. Sending a copy of Cubic Ascension to the graveyard. Not gonna lie, I feel certain burn cards shouldn't be nerfed as it would be more anime. I could agree to that. I think Trickstar shouldn't have any of its burn nerfed, for example. Or maybe at least unnerf their, like, Link monster burn. Oh, wrong button. Cubics definitely need their burn nerfed. I've seen those meme burns. I guess. I think you could, like, selectively nerf some cards. So we did not have 3 cubic cards in hand. It's unfortunate. Wait, is it hand or in your hand? Okay. So on field doesn't work. Gotcha. Well, we are going to be able to put a formidable board down, however... we will have Cubic Ascension from the graveyard. No battle damage from the Dooza. We should be okay in theory. Hello, Pimp Jr. Thank you for the 5 gifted and the continued support, my friend. That means a lot to me. I will get back to you in just a second. Break Sword, probably going to go after the unknown back row. Sure enough. Yeah, if you guys don't know, pretty much everything we earn here. Why are we blowing up our own Dharma? Now we'll take the... I mean, I guess we get the search. I mean, I guess as long as we have the Ascension in the graveyard, we're fine. But yes, everything we earn here on this channel goes directly back into funding the prize pool for the tournaments. So I do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Activating the Ascension. Oh no, he'll be able to get 3. So that tells me he has a V... Wait, do we have 2 V-Joms in hand? Maybe he was worried about getting clogged. Because, like, if he clogged the board, then his opponent could just not attack one of them. Regardless, there's Crimson Nova, the Cubic Lord. Do we win, though? I don't know if we win. Oh, well. What do you mean, Mike? Can you not hear me? We are beyond Giga Dead. Does BA have an out? Absolutely not. Okay, that's technically not true if there, well, his out would be running, surviving the turn somehow, and then attacking directly with Nightmare Shark. Show us what you got. Standing the Libic. We're walling up out here, boys. But this is not going to matter. It's unaffected by activated monster effects. Yeah, not gonna lie. Cubic's looking kind of all right. It can attack 3 times. So he boosted it up to 4,600. It can attack 3 times. The first monster it destroys, it deals half. Is it only 2 times? I thought it was 3. Okay, gotcha. And then regardless, after the attacks, at the end of the turn, it would deal 1,500 burn damage. So you just have to get them low enough and you'll burn them. Did I get my Go Cyber Dragon Core message yet? No. Okay, Colby, if you're in the chat, could you just stop randomly reporting games? I do not know why I was going into your match and discovering that you were reporting your 4th game.
Duel.
Okay. Did we just turn 1? Wait, what? Bro, no shot. We have the out. Imagine playing Exiled of the Wicked in your Burning Abyss deck. Yeah, it's a side deck to use against Infernoid. It's just funny because you're using it in... I'm feeling a little bit better, Zero. It's still a little painful. It's gonna take some time to heal, but I was able to actually lay down without, like, just being in pain. What's it gonna be? Not just that there's no Wicked, he also has to contend with This will, in theory, well, if they're assuming no wicked, this will act as a negate. It's not that it's untargetable, but it is unaffected by other monsters' activated effects whose original attack is 3k or less. Hello, Jax. This is a no Mimir channel. No Kapu fish. Will we elect to negate here or not? We negate, which means that... Oh, well, we had Rhino. That is a way to play around the fact that our BAs all want to die. What did he reveal with Nova? He revealed Ascension, Causality, and Vjom. Question mark attack does not count as any attack. So you would not meet the conditions. He has no monster out, correct? So we will now deal half the damage of the... Why are we putting Vjom? Oh, okay, so we take... Okay, gotcha. Sure. It would be a draw. So if they did it now, they'd have to play another game. It doesn't matter that it's negated. Well, wait. Why did... Oh, it needed to have a cubic counter. Gotcha. Somebody forgot about that card. Now either we lose or either we win or we draw. Oh my God, we draw. And there's the mod call. The unprecedented Game 4. Both players are currently 2-2.
Duel.
It's the first time in the history to play 4 games. No, this has happened before because of What if they keep drawing? Well, then we'll get to time and time rules will go into effect. We're only 28, like 30 minutes into the round, so... Yeah, but Evil Eye caused this before. Thank you, by the way, Dark Wolf. Appreciate that breakdown. So pool 2. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. Excuse me, back row? There's the cubic ascension. Get negated, nerd. Milling. A Dharma, Causality, Buster, Vjom, and Duza. There's the breakdown for today. Don't worry about it. I have posted the breakdown in the help chat. You'll be honest with me, to keep watching this matchup takes a lot of effort. Well, I understand, but if our option is to watch like Mekk-Knight mirrors or something weird like cubics, we're obviously gonna peak on the cubics. Here's Crimson Nova. Armacut will in fact deal with the Crimson Nova. Get out of here. So pool 1 isn't even technically being stalled by this match. There are 2 other matches still going. Cubics just lose. I mean, you still have Buster Gundil, so there's still win cons. It's not like that's not your only way to win. It's just a very good way to win. It was. We added it back to the hand with Dharma. You can't even really blame this one on the Burning Abyss player, to be fair. They've both been playing pretty quickly. Had the match not gone to a draw, it would have been done in like 30 minutes. Banishing our own Beatrice to get that counter off of her. You just have to believe Cubics will find a way. What is there? Ah, yes. Just give us Crimson Nova. I'm sure that'll happen anytime soon. Targeted, destroyed by it. Oh, Jesus. Goodbye forever, V-Jom. Is this over? We do have 2 back rows still. And an Ascension. Are we really just gonna stall? Bro. Adding the Dooza. We are attempting to get to 3 monsters on field. At a certain point, our opponent's going to have to. Although, what do we got? Engrave, Seer Engrave, okay. Continues to stall. We now have the 3 monsters on the field, but it's going to come down to that back row. Is it a karma cut? Bro. I'm ill. We are turn 15, to be fair. We will get the concession scoop. So that is a 3-2 victory for Tacny Frog. And now round 3 for pool 1. Regardless, a very entertaining duel. Thank you, Wego. Show Red Eyes. Why would you want to see Red Eyes? Let us find another match. Hello, Ezekiel. Thank you for that continued support, my friend. When are you going to start your art streams again? Excuse me? We have a 206 Samurai player. Do we have anything in the stream queue? Nothing in the stream queue. Feels bad, man. Hello, by the way, Mikey. Oh no. I don't know if I should watch this match, but at the same time, I kind of feel like I'm obligated. I apologize in advance for what I'm about to do. Don't worry about it. Just waiting for both players to get to the table. No, I would not willingly watch a noise mirror. All right, we got Wandering versus QL DV Manfan. Okay then. Double gardening, aroma garden, and an unknown back row. Good luck, gamer. I want a refund. Don't we all? Now, if we were on PK order, this would be a non-issue. However, we can safely attack here, as we will not trigger the aroma gardening yet. Bro? Ah, we needed to we needed to clear up the space. Both of the gardenings will now be live. We do have to take that into account. It is entirely possible that Wandering has never actually played against this deck and has no idea what he needs to do here. attempting to pop one of the gardenings. Break Sword will now activate, bringing back both of our PKs. However, since we don't have order, we do not have a way to deal with that second gardening right. Evil Swarm Thanatos. Interesting. You don't normally see that being played. Boosting up the Thanatos. Did we already special summon a Boots? Yeah, we did. Wait. Oh, we specialed it off of the Leviair. Okay, okay. We're just dead, aren't we? How many X2 can top? Let me double check. We had 122 today, 5 rounds, top 32. It will be 9 players. There were 122 players after drops. I am pretty happy with that, especially after post-holidays pre-box. All right, well done, Wandering. We will not be sticking around to watch the other matches, however. No offense to both of you. Any magnets? No, I do not believe so. If we take a quick look at the breakdown, it was 25 Mech Knights, 26 Salad, 15 Infernoid, 9 DDD, 6 Burning Abyss, 6 Harpy, 5 Phantom Knight, 3 each of Blue Eyes, Destiny Hero, Favorite Duel Hero, Galaxy Eyes, Odd Eyes, Rose Dragon, 2 each of Code Talker, Fish, Metal Foes, 6 Samurai, and Train, then 1 each of Aeromage, Crystron, Cubic, Gimmick Puppet, Goki, Infinitrack, Luna Light, Red Eyes, Resonator, Ritual Beast, PG, and World Chalice. Hello, Kazax. So what we got ourselves here is a Rose Dragon Mech Knight Keck W. Am I feeling better? Moderately. It's gonna be a road to recovery, unfortunately, but I am able to, like, excuse me, actually lay down without what happened. So on Friday, during the ice storm, while walking home, I ended up slipping and injuring myself. Got like a bruised my ribs pretty badly. So you can imagine what that entails. All those movements you normally make that don't cause you any pain or discomfort suddenly hurt. So the storm in my area was like a 2-day thing, but it was really bad. It pretty much completely shut down the city for like 2 days. We're just not, the area that I live in on the West Coast, in Oregon, it just is not equipped to handle that kind of like flash ice. Like the ice was so bad that, like, normally, like, if you get ice on, say, like grass, it's not that big of a deal. It's just like, you know, like frozen on the grass blades and whatnot. This was like literally even the grass was just a blanket sheet of ice that you could walk on without breaking it. I think so the city that I live in is like 200,000 people. If we have like 1 or 2 trucks, I would be surprised. And normally my trip home is not that big of a deal, but welcome to Kansas. So I actually used to live in Minnesota. Well, I'm not unused to the weather, but that was like a long time ago, and I don't know what to say other than sometimes you just trip and fall. It was particularly, I don't know, treacherous. And I consider myself typically adept at handling it. So Nico, don't get me wrong. We definitely notice that the overall weather is like obviously warmer. But it's so, like, if you look at the mean temperature for our winters, they're obviously higher than normal. But you're still going to get, like, you can get weird weather events. Like, typically we would not get, you know, these kind of freezes. We actually had an ice storm last year as well that pretty much knocked out power in the entire city for like almost a week for many people. I kid you not. So the business that I work at did not have power for like 4 days. So we would show up to work just to basically essentially be security for it. Nobody in their right mind would miss the sharpening cold of winter. When it means that in the summer, in a location that normally you'd have highs of like 100, 103, and instead you're getting, and that's in Fahrenheit, of course, you're getting like 115-degree weather in a temperate climate. Yeah, no, thank you. I'm good. I'm good about that. But yeah, I ended up taking an extra day off work. And so we will have 3 full days of not really exerting myself. And hopefully we're on day 2 of 3. And we'll see how I'm feeling after. Or tomorrow. I assume we're using purple to get to blue. Well, wait, we're also running indigo. You're not really using it for synchro plays, I'm guessing, then. Am I going into the new box on release? Yes, I go into the new box every time. I do be wailing. Hello, Metallic Overdrive. Hit me up at the end of the tournament, Spac Moose, and if they did not top, I will be sure to share it. Wait. Could we not have done this differently? I guess not. That is the downside of joining the tournament while you are working fire. I respect that you're able to do it when you can do it. Activating the warning point, which means no plays for you here today. We will be able to take out the Cyber/Harpy lady, though. What did we flip face down? We have a blue rose face down. Okay. That is a good question. You should be able to chain a warning point. Oh, did we use the Biscuit doll? Biscuit. There is the barrage blast. Get blasting. What are we gonna hit? Ooh. Saving it for the back row, which means we have no interruption here. We should be able to force lethal now. Or maybe not. If we got to a terror baby. Do we have a list of all the decks? Yes, we do. Now we can barrage blast. Force out the purple nightfall. Lethal. We're going to go ahead and show the breakdown again. I'm also going to use this as an opportunity to take a quick break. I forgot to do so the last couple rounds, so please bear with me. We will be right back. No joke. I literally saved her from a group of young kids who were abusing her. So pretty messed up stuff on that front, but we do be having a bond. Does she summon a beast from deck by negating its effects? Absolutely. All right, now this is the Rose Dragon deck that I'm used to. We can't get over this board though, but we are going to be able to take out two of those back row. Hitting the Chain Disappearance. That's funny. And one of the Basil Roses. Are we gonna make an offensive play here? People in Brazil usually take good care of cats. Well, that's good to hear. Looks like pool 2 is just about to move on to the next round. Yes, indeed. So we're going to go ahead and announce that. Gimmick Puppet Chimera Doll. Get searching. Going for the Terror Baby here. This will allow us to go into the rank 4 if we so desire. Really? Oh my goodness, that is a fantastic play. Destroying our own Chimera doll so that we can get and steal our opponent's cards. Turn them into both into level 8, go into the probably another Gimmick Puppet of Strings. Have Barrage online once again. Hello, Laxus. What's up? We are currently here enjoying ourselves a tournament. If you are interested in joining any of our events, you can type !Discord. Join the Discord, and if you do so, you will be able to join our events. Oh, very smart, by the way. Now we ensure that we don't wait. Is this gonna do what we think it does? Didn't matter. That is a 2-0 victory, though, for Dr. Dinosaurio. On his birthday, no less. Very well done. Let us see. Do we have a spicy match left in pool 1? No. Hans, what in God's name are you playing? I forgot who our Blue Eyes player was. I will have to ask Eli. Oh wait, actually I think I remember who it was now. They had I think it was was it a Korean name? Well, looks like they are currently 1 and 2, so good possibility we will not see them. Oh, there were 3, correct. Okay, well, let me see if I can find any. I'll start off by checking all the 3-0 players. I'm sure they'll be up there, right? It's all good, Fan Luna. You are never obligated to join. Join whenever and however you would like. I'm probably gonna try and, even though not a lot of people said they wanted to do it, I'm probably gonna do an additional tournament either this week or next for the Legacy duels. I really want to do at least one Legacy duel tournament. And if you do not have any of the cards necessary, you are still able to use the loaner deck. So you can always just enter with one of them. Sorry guys, just seeing if I could very quickly find a Blue Eyes deck, but I could not. So that's not going to be fun. Legacy Duels is always accessible in the duel rooms. There's an option for it. But I believe it comes back January 4th. As an event. Pretty sure the announcement said it was the 4th, but I could be wrong. Lucio, no, there's one match left. All right, we are able to get to a Xian, one back row, However, you do have the misfortune of being against DDD. DDD has done exceptionally well against Six Samurai in the past. Did we bait here? I don't think we did. Did we just warning point 3 monsters? That was pretty hilarious. Going into a second copy of Tien, we can beat 2 of these monsters. We can crash here, destroy this instead. This is not ideal. So Erase making the correct move here to not bounce the Doom King Armageddon, as you can only pen summon to the extra monster zone from the extra deck. That is a play that many people would actually probably mess up. So very good that he was able to avoid that misplay. And looks like pool 1 round 4 is live. Emp, as it is no longer Christmas, I am going to be removing the Christmas X DDs. What are we thinking about here? You literally should have like one play. Imagine DDD Doom King with a Santa hat. I am sure somebody somewhere has done that, and if they haven't, they should. Adding a copy of Dark Contract, but bro. Bro, what are we doing? Yup. That is Hecka getting negated. Initiate will bounce, and we will get the scoop. Game 1 going to erase. Did not think he was going to win that one initially. Kind of surprising. I'm gonna go ahead and check the other. Oh my goodness. I don't want you guys to get too excited, but we do have a 3-0 undefeated Blue Eyes deck. Wow, Hans. You know what? Just for you, I'm gonna go find out. Round 1, not a DQ win. Round 2, 2-0, not a DQ win. Round 3, 2-1, not a DQ win. Hans, can you do me a favor and shut your damn mouth? Thank you. There are 3 blue eyes on the breakdown. Check in the 3 category. I mean, you don't have to apologize. We're all Yu-Gi-Oh players here. After this match, we will go watch the Blue Eyes. But we also have to shout out our... I believe both these players are 2-1.
Duel.
Check PayPal. Come on. So how are the cubes going? They are... Let's double check their record. I know they won at least... Not so hot, unfortunately. Currently 1-2. I mean, nobody was out here saying cubics are the next greatest thing. That said, it was fun to watch. So we got one spell trap negate, one bounce, one unknown back row. What about Ritual Beast? About him. Oh, we have one. I don't know. It depends on the skill, Hans. If you play the good skill, they are not. Hello, Colby. What do you mean? What's not working? What support are cubics still missing? Not a lot. I think they have most of it. The only thing is, like, I think stuff that they realistically can't give us. Like the fusion. There is one spell, cubic wave, one trap, the fusion trap for the fusion that we would never get. Well, Colby, you're in luck. Even though you DQ'd, so did your opponent. And the game gave you the win. So don't worry about it. Just check in next round. I'm going to go ahead and ignore this match for a second because I want to read this card. Cubic Wave. Normal spell. Target one cubic monster you control and one face-up monster your opponent controls. The attack of that monster you control becomes double its current attack, and if it does, the attack of that monster your opponent controls becomes half. Okay. You can banish this card and any number of cubic monsters from your graveyard, then target face-up monsters your opponent controls equal to the number of those banished cubic monsters. Place one cubic counter on each. I could actually see us getting that card. There's no reason we couldn't get that. The one thing cubics need to do is just remove the extra deck restriction. Just let them play extra deck monsters. Come on. If you want to skill lock them just so that people don't make stall decks with VJOM, that's fine. But, you basically send it with Doza and negate the board, drop it at home. Yeah, but you have to have cubic monsters in the graveyard. Like, it's not like you're not just gonna randomly have like 3 or 4 monsters in the graveyard. Early on anyways. We need Medolce support. People, some of us are suspecting we might be getting a Medolce structure deck.
Duel.
I would be down for a Medolce structure. I would also be down for a Duel Links Potato, can we win with this video with Medolce, because you know what? I think that'd be your easiest video ever, Potato. Yeah, penned summoning, penned 1, penned 2, penned 3, running to 0 King Maxwell. Interesting. You will be ready to be kicked out from another community. What? Which community disowned you, Potato? I need to know. I doubt it would be a selection box Joker. It's possible, but that would be kind of a first for Konami to lock an archetype behind a structure as opposed to like more of a generic-y type thing. This is going to be your last point of interaction. And I do hate to do this, but I do need to actually dip out of this match. To go check on a mod call.
Duel.
Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Sorry, guys. Had a clear lethal situation we needed to clear to handle. Now, we're gonna watch some Blue Eyes. These are replays though, so
Duel.
now that's the Blue Eyes I know about. Ooh, we're actually seeing a use of Rose Fairy and Witch of the Black Forest from the Rose Dragon player. Has an absolutely no back row. What is your hand, bro? Returning the Blue Eyes to hand. We do have the alternative. Easy W. Is yes, okay. Yeah, that was pretty unlucky for the Rose Dragon player. All right, there we go, fixed. Blue Eyes player stole all his back row. True. Row will interrupt the ability to summon another Blue Eyes. We have a single back row. We're going to Crow in response. We're going to Basil Rose in response to the Crow, ensuring that our play will go through. We will then warning point the... So that only hits the Blue Rose, right? Yes. Yazi gonna be able to pop. Yazi will also float. And then we don't even attack. Okay. Oh, we can because we were right. Good warning point, not misplayed at all. Yeah, that was probably a mistake. Road for the second time this match. Feels bad. We will Rose Dragon into a warning point. Get out of here. Set 2, that's more like it. We're going to go ahead and normal summon What are we trying to do here? We were trying to crash in the battle phase. Hilarious. We're going to go into Sin. We're going to go ahead and banish, and that is just lethal on board. Wow. Well, okay. Don't worry, though. You are one match win away from making it to the final, to the top 32, Ardilla. Hopefully, we see you there. And since we did abandon the match between Erase and Schofield, let's go ahead and go finish that one.
Duel.
I got you, fam. We jamming. So we full board into Coach King. We're gonna get drawn a copy of Abyss King Ragnarok, drawing an Artifact Lancia. Bro, are you for real right now? Setting 1 could be a bluff. Oh yeah, so this is where we were. We know that's a Book of Moon. So we normal, we dojo. We're gonna get booked. Draw, get draw. That is a lot of cards. We can start to get popping, take out a needle ceiling, and we win this one? Bro, how? Book of Moon, we will negate it, and get needle. Bro. Wow. Activate dojo. Normal. We will Lancia here, so that means no banishing for the bounce. We'll go for Rebellion. Rebellion make you tiny. Summon the Keyzon. Go into a Shien. Dojo bringing out the Nishi. Ties that bind. Attack, attack, lethal. Holy Jesus. Very well played. All right. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. You could... Nothing? Look, man, sometimes you get animated, you know? All right, let us find another match. Mm-mm-mm. I think the TG player is like 0-4. I don't think we're going to be able to watch that. Damn, despite losing in the previous round, CM Schofield just 2-0'd his opponent. Looking for another match. While we look for another match, I'll just go ahead and leave this here. That is somebody's side deck. Sorry guys, I'm having trouble finding a match I actually want to watch. So we're gonna go with this one. Just waiting for both players to show up. Are we going to show up? There we go. We have just 3 games left in pool 1 before it goes to round 5. When a deck was meta or why doesn't really matter. In Duel Links, it has its own way of viewing decks. It really just comes down to, do you have an efficient resource engine in Duel Links? Well, obviously we're missing a lot of the power cards for Cosmo Safe. We don't have Dark Destroyer, we don't have Cosmo Town, etc. Wait, are all the Desperado ships, are all the Cosmo ships dark? Or is it just some of them? So, Forerunner is light, Slip Rider is light, Delta Shuttle is dark, Dogfighter is dark. Well, yeah, but like, so the only good ship you're gonna run that's dark is Dogfighter. So Desperado becomes a little less. Amatrix, get to defensin'. See, here's the thing. As somebody who absolutely loved Master of Destiny, if you tell me that we can somehow make Desperado meta again, I'm fully on board. Round 4 is still going for pool 1. There is 1 game left. So it will be starting momentarily. Activating Trishula 0. Do we have a responder to that? Compulse, that's fine. More than ready to just punish your for quote-unquote overextension. Okay, safe. What's your point? All magical muskets are quick effect activate trap spell from hand. Okay. Cool. What is the point? All right, looks like the final match of Pool 1 just concluded. Pool 1, Round 5 has begun. Andres, this is a tournament. This is not a duel room. Oh no, not Michael's room. Michael is expecting me. True! Do we have any resources in here? We do. Okay. I'm gonna be real with you. I am not looking forward to, even if it doesn't end up like completely warping the meta, I'm gonna get blown out by Dark Hole so many times, and I'm gonna rage so hard so often. Expendable Die looks like a pretty good trap card for Flea Forts. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. But yes, it does look like a good trap for both Goki and Phantom Knights. Yes, sir. Coming out on, looks like, Sunday. Which means Monday, it'll be legal for the Duel Links Meta Weekly. And I would not be surprised if a couple other tournaments such as DLE have a pop-up on that day. Then, of course, we will be live. Yo, Econ to attack? Bro. We will have our tournament on Wednesday. Color Knights are warriors. This is true. What are you trying to tell me, Safe? I am going to go ahead and dip out of this match because I have somebody I want to go watch. Yeah, any warrior deck obviously can use it, but ones that gain benefit from their monsters going to the graveyard are going to get the most, which is why people are pegging Goki and Phantom Knights. Goki can kind of return to more of its control-ish roots, as opposed to this like go second, roll the dice, hope you can OTK. Just go for like a good value engine. It's kind of a mirror. Hans has got some interesting, it has an interesting build, so I wanted to see it. I think we're just dead, though. Oh my god, Quantum, you're right. Axe Raider is a warrior. Also feel like I owe the TG player an apology. They are not 0-4, they are in fact 3-1. We may, in fact, actually watch them. Well, White Princess do be keeping us alive here. Very nice. Gemini Warrior control deck. Oh my god. Here we go. Let's go. Chaos Dragon Levianeer. I banish a light, a dark, and a dark. Unfortunately, all it did was force the hand and put us back into a neutral game state. Can you play with exactly one card in hand? We will tribute our Code Talker to take out the Purple Nightfall. Unfortunately, that was it. Feels bad, man. Normal summoning the microcoder. You always love to see that. Are Starry Nights good? The deck is playable and will definitely hit King of Games, but it is not a meta deck, no. I have been playing it though. It is fun. It kind of depends on what your definition of good is. Going for the decode talker. Well, like, okay, again, the deck has a coherent theme and strategy and can win the game. The issue is that it's kind of one note. Not even that it's one note. That's kind of a harsh thing to say. You look at a deck like Mech Knights, which can swarm the board with like 4 or 5 monsters in a single turn, and Starry Nights usually going like normal summon, set some back row, pass, your go. Like, it's a cool control archetype. I like it a lot, but it would, for it to actually be meta, it would need to have its negate trap. And I don't see them giving that to us anytime soon. And I've been muted this entire time. Gosh darn it. I literally ranted at Murata and they didn't hear it. God. I wasted so much rage. I was telling your lazy ass to open up the game yourself and look at it, that I was busy.
Duel.
You're telling you, okay, wait, no, hold on. You're telling me that you can watch a goddamned stream, but you can't open your phone, click one button, load into it, then click one other button. Okay, well now thank you for your honesty. What a... I am gonna cry about it. I'm gonna cope, seethe, and mold. Also, good luck, Zawardo. Triple back row, 3 monsters. What a hell of a turn 1. Can I just say that I love Favorite Duel so much, and it's exactly because of this nonsense. We do have lethal on board, except drowning mirror force. That is one way to handle it. Let's go. Cosmic, take out 50-50. Hitting the book. Perfect. Get that out of here. Safe. I want to see you play that. Get Cog with that. we're kind of all in here. There is a delay, maybe, probably. Do you go for the... I mean, you have to go for it. Go for Hama. It didn't matter what it was. Feels bad. All right, and we know Mako Pin has a Miracle Fusion in hand. We can go for Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. Although I don't think we can OTK here, because I actually don't think we can get over Star Guardian if we go that route. So we'd have to think about not doing that. We will, in fact, go for the Neos Knight. This will allow us to clear the board and get in some damage. Oh, no, we just have lethal. Yes, it is, and I love it, Deathroy. When salad does salad things. True, Wandering. That said, there will be 9 X2s at top today. So there is a chance. You are at the top of the X2s right now. So while it is not a guarantee, I'm pretty sure you top regardless, Wandering. I would be shocked if you didn't top. All right, here's a deck we haven't seen in a while.
Duel.
We got Ra at the bottom, Necrofear at the top. Both fantastic players, both X and 1. And no, I was not talking about salad. We're gonna go Links. What are we gonna set up here? Gonna go Sunlight Wolf. Reincarnate, probably gonna grab back the circle. We will see a DD Crow getting rid of that circle. Roach is gonna make things incredibly difficult for Ra, who is in fact on Metal Foes. We're gonna have to play around that. Going for the Mithrilium. Or what am I talking about? Oh, I always forget that fusions kind of ignore. So why did we go into Roach then? Going into the Alcahest, the Mithrilium will float, Book of Moon. This will allow us to make our plays uninterrupted. Now you're going to see the resiliency of Salamangreat and its ability to rebuild a board. Yeah, it stops the pens, that's true. Security Dragon. And we just have lethal on board. Very well played. We go to game 3. Yeah, Salad absolutely can break boards. That's not the problem. The problem with Salad was always the ability to do that on top of also having a negate. Deck is still fantastic. And it'll be actually really interesting to see how much, if at all, it benefits from the nightmares. I'm actually not even convinced that, like, I think in many situations as a Salad player, you probably like Ningirsu more, or you'll at least also play Ningirsu in addition, just because being able to use the field spell as the resource is just way too useful. I don't know about best box or best deck, but I definitely think Salads have a chance of like regaining some ground that they've ceded against a Mech Knight. I don't know. We'll see. I know what you mean, Aaron, but the card cost in hand is not insignificant. Bro. All that, and we triple back row on top of it. I'm not even playing this and I'm triggered. You might see people start to cut down the Xyz engine in the Salad deck. They may only go like one Xyz monster instead of like 2 or 3. Now he can summon any of his fusions. Sachi, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. If you are interested, do feel free to join the Discord. You can get in on these tournaments, free entry, $30 prize pool. Wandering, it was probably because of the early round loss. It meant all the mechs and all the Infernoids, which probably won a good majority of theirs, were just slightly ahead of you. Also, the more interesting thing about these tournaments compared to something which can be a little more hardcore than other ones is that you get a lot more people who maybe don't have the ability to play all the meta decks, so they're going to play the best of what they do own. And a lot of in a lot of situations, those players will also have gotten really good at playing those off-meta decks and can steal some cheeky wins by doing so. So you kind of get a taste of a bit of the meta that you don't necessarily always get when it's nothing but the top of the hardcore whales. Like, the meta is kind of almost dictated as much from what the meta is as what people actually own. In a way, it's one of I'll be kind of honest here. It's a bit of what gives, like, if you want to look at the silver lining of a game like Duel Links versus a game like Master Duel, is that because it is not as easy for everybody to have the absolute, like, 1% best deck, then it kind of makes the variety a bit more forced, I guess is the best way to put it. I don't know, it's hard to describe. I think what it reminds me of is when I would play those old DS and PSP Yu-Gi-Oh games where the decks just could not be super optimized, and there was always just a little bit more flavor to them by virtue of you were building with what you had. Did we really not? Oh, Roach couldn't do it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Like, whenever I would play those tag the Tag Force games, I would usually try and, like, build the best Harpy deck that I could, just because that was my favorite deck at the time. Well, it's not even necessarily about, like, being poor, Luna. Like, that's kind of I don't like looking at it from that angle. It's just more, when you can't just click a button and have everything. I'm explaining this so poorly. It's kind of like playing a shooter with God mode on or off. If you can God mode on, it kind of takes away a bit of the charm. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, yeah, I'm still playing the game. I'm still going through the motions. But you lose something. A lot of people would, Hamza, I agree. But, like, I am somebody who can press all the buttons in Master Duel, and I just don't want to. Like, I'll go on there, I'll play a couple games with my, like, Labyrinth deck or whatever, because that's, like, one of the decks that I like right now. And it's just kind of like, okay. That was fun, I guess. So, because I am a whale in this game, I kind of experience that technically anyways. And so the way that I personally get around that is by virtue of the fact that I actually go through the effort to, like, grind all the events. That's kind of like my way of, like I always make sure to 100% every event if I can get that stupid title that you'll see flash by for 1/100th of a second when you join my duel, by God, I'm gonna do it. Well, no. That's not, I'm not, what I'm saying, Deathroy, is that, I guess, I don't know. I think I also make up for it by playing all the bad decks. Quote, not off meta decks. Can we come back with 2 cards? Like one of my favorite decks to this day is Chronomaly. I wish that deck was so, I wish it was just a little bit better. I heckin' love Chronomaly. Honestly, all Chronomaly needs to do is loosen up the extra deck restriction a little bit. Also, do we really have lethal here? Oh my God. We actually came back from the brink. Wow. Well played, Raw. Looks like we have 1 game left before top cut. It's 5 rounds, Joker. This is the end of Swiss here. Just 1 more game. Nope, never mind. It's over. So let me just go ahead and push these through, and then we will have the top cut. I am going to take a quick break. Bear with me, guys. Be right back. Alrighty, thank you for your patience, guys. We are now in the top 32. Everybody who needs to know has been told. My boy Dark is on the breakdown. So we should have that in just a little bit. Thank you very much, Dark. I do appreciate you. How to counter the Gravekeeper's deck. What deck are you playing, Blitzman? So for them to set up that lock, they need a Gravekeeper on the field, and they need the continuous spell, and they need Necro Valley. Remove any of those, and you can special summon. So I would need to see your deck list, but most likely you aren't playing anything that disrupts their plays. You would need to run something like book. Did he only have one monster on the field? Because if so, you would need to book it, I believe. If you were running MST, you could, or not MST, because they usually can protect it. You would need to be running Cosmic. Basically, you got cheesed by a stun deck and didn't have the out. That can happen to anybody. But Mech Knight specifically, your best bet is gonna be running like Book of Moon in your deck and hoping you draw it. Because I believe they need a face up to activate neither. If either a Gravekeeper's monster or Necro Valley is not on the field, destroy this card. So yeah, if you flipped their Gravekeeper down, it would destroy itself. If you're new to the game, so Blitzman, if you're in the Discord, so join the Discord, post your current deck list in the Duel Links channel. I'll have a look at it later and try and give you some suggestions of what you could run now. Dweller and Roach. We do have the quick play spell in the graveyard, but it didn't matter. Okay, well, we just got cheesed. Or just go first, forehead. Average DDD hand. True. So one thing to keep in mind as well, Blitzman, is that we're about to have the anniversary. which is going to give you access to more dream tickets. So definitely ask around for what you should get before spending your dream URs. Those are usually best used with your power staple cards like Book of Moon or, you know, MST, Cosmic, etc. So the issue, specifically the issue in that matchup is that you can't MST. Well, actually, wait. So you just didn't draw your MST because you could. I was gonna say you can't MST the field spell when he has the Gravekeeper fusion, but you could have hit the back row. So yeah, you just basically you did not draw the out. I don't know if you play TCG or Master Duel at all. But it would be the equivalent of going up against one of those stun decks where they'll put out like a barrier statue and then equip it with like Power of the Guardians or Moon Mirror Shield or something. And it's like, well, I can't special summon and I can't beat this monster over with literally anything. Cool. Guess I lose. When those decks pop off, they'll beat just about everyone. Oh, and poor Zaga Zaga makes it to top 32 with a 4-1 record and then goes first against DDD twice. Good luck, gamer. Roach and triple back row. Well, okay. Oh, you've got to have an MST or Cosmic for this. Come on. Show it to us. There you go. All right, just top deck like a true gamer. Show it to us. You got Butuno. Yes, let's go. Buzzsaw Shark, no interruption. Book of Moon, we got a Lance. It don't matter, we got Lance. That's Lance. That's Lance. Yeah, I don't think you're getting any monsters off of that.
Duel.
All right, Shark deck getting to go second, as is its birthright. But it looks like DDD probably opened about as well as you could have hoped for. No DQs in the top 32 today. You love to see it. Yes, technically. Assuming he has no interruptions. He has to summon in defense. Book of Moon, there's one interruption. Heart of the Soul. And a Dark Contract. Okay. One guaranteed interruption. Will you cheese or be the cheesed? What are we thinking? Set one, set two. One of those might be a bluff. Fitty on the guess. Taking out the Book of Moon. Doesn't even matter. We have answers for all of it. Add double book. You love to see it. Show me Kaiju plus Buzzsaw. Isn't it still lethal anyways? Potentially. Isn't it lethal regardless? Because we can go into Dark Drake. How am I feeling? If I was at like 40%, I'm feeling like 60%. We're better, but it's still uncomfortable. Not quite lethal. Breakdown coming soon. Thank you, Dark. Appreciate you as always. Rebuilds an entire board. Brutal. We were so close to greatness. Oh, and we're not done BMing apparently. Yeah, you were so close, Zaga, so close. Unfortunate. I'm pretty sure the skill locks you, Art of Battle. The last major tournament from us before the new box. Here is your top 32 breakdown. Seven Mech Knight. Actually, Salad having a really good time really good conversion rate this time. 6 Salad, 3 DDD, 3 Infernoid, 2 Burning Abyss, 2 Harpies, 1 each of Blue Eyes, Destiny Hero, Favorite Duel, Fish, Gimmick Puppet, excuse me, Metal Foes, Phantom Knight, Rose Dragon, and Train. We're looking. Ooh, Dr. Dinosaurio winning their matchup, which means Puppets continue onwards, defeating one of the Mech Knights, doing God's work there. I'll look for the other PK player.
Duel.
That is not a great opener. Oh, but wait. Oh, do we not have... Did we really not open, or do we have the other one in our hand? Did we not have hit one of the back row? Oh, excuse me? I should. Oh my god, this hurts so much, but it's worth it. Oh. Oh. You have a long way to go, Mokuba. Oh my god. The other PK player is G Hunter. XQ, I only play ladders, so do you think I can get away with just 2 purple Nightfall? Yes. Absolutely. Do you think Gen X will be playable? Literally never. Gen X is an awful archetype that has never been playable. Oh, come on. You have seen the Gen X archetype, right? It's like 50 normal summons that are bad, and then a bunch of really bad synchro monsters. I'm not trying to be mean. Like, you literally have like, there are so many Gen X cards and none of them extend. They're all like normal summon, and if you like survive a turn, do one awful thing. Like, it's cool in theory, don't get me wrong. I would love for it to actually be playable. Because that's like the best normal in the deck. What do you want? It turns out that having a monster that lets you foolish is pretty good. There's the Sunlight Wolf, Reincarnation. Do we have a point of interaction here? No, we do not. What is that back row? Bringing out the Channeler. Perfumer is going to let us draw 2. We only have 1 available, though. We're playing right into a needle. I guess we always were, but Malevolent Sin. Feather Rest. Recycle those resources. Get bouncing and Lethal. Very nice. That will tie it up 1-1. No, Harpies aren't the counter, but you know, Harpies is a rogue deck that can win games. All right, here we go. Game 3. Yes, Harpies, hard counter, Mech Knights, and Salad. You will probably not see either of those decks ever again. It's really quite incredible. Harpy Channeler, the greatest normal in the game. We're going to go ahead and be able to set up ourselves a Feather Rest play here. Show me triple back row. Which one's your favorite, Ohaimi? Any pendulum decks in Top Cut? Yes, multiple. MST gonna take out one of those back row, the one with the largest claws, and then that's probably Slash. Oh, come on, bro, no shot. All right, can we capitalize on this? Yes, we can. Even with free Swallow's Nest, Harpies seem outdated. Yeah, a little bit. They're by no means tiered, but they're absolutely a playable deck. Oh, we just have everything, don't we? But to answer your question, pendulum decks in the Top Cut. There are 3 DDD, 1 Metal Foes, and that's it. So you got 4. Yes, indeedy. 3 triple Ds. Look at us. We're just a gamer. The ties that bind, putting us over into lethal range. Did we misplay by not summoning a Harpy? I know we were trying to bluff the back row, but did we survive if we had the Harpy? You lose to a 1 MST hand instead of a 50-50 loss. And the other Harpy has fallen. Makopin defeating Valk in top 16. I repeat, the Harpies are down. And I will take this opportunity for another quick break. Please hang around, guys. Okay, we are back. Let us find another match.
Duel!
All right, we're gonna go for the Azure protection. We are gonna eat a compulse on that one, unfortunately. The blue eyes will be protected, but we should still be able to. Oh, okay then. Don't worry about it. Don't question it. Game 3 time.
Duel!
There is the spirit dragon. We are gonna have a float into the blue eyes as well. Okay. I saw that, Valk. You did your best. Good try. Who needs back row when you have raw power? We got the blue sky. Gonna be able to search here. Question is, do we have any other plays? Now keep in mind, we are on the more bricky version. Running ties that bind. Next week, they got to tag out earlier, get Darkhold. True. Instant tag. Draw phase tag. Don't even let them have a chance. Adds legacy to hand, which means we already have secrets. Ripple back row. We have 2 protected blue eyes. Can't summon. The difference, Wandering, is those cards that you're talking about are side deck cards versus main deckable. You're not going to go around main decking Last Exile of the Wicked, etc. I'm actually kind of I'm kind of okay with not being able to choose. I've come to peace with it. Because what it does is it allows, okay, if you think about it, in something like Master Duel, if you how to put it, if you want to build a dedicated go second deck, you will go second like 80 to 90% of the time, right? In Duel Links, you will never be able to build a dedicated go second deck. You are forced to build your deck for the possibility of first or second. And I think that leads to overall more interesting deck building. I'm not sure I agree with the Azuran attack here. Wait. Why not go after the red? Yeah, you get rid of the purple, but... Interesting decision. This is gonna have to be a really hot. Don't think that's gonna be enough. Wait. But why negate? Does that actually accomplish anything? Oh, okay. Sure. Is there any coming back from this? I doubt it. Monster Reborn one time. Unfortunate. Is there an attack? Not really, if you think about it. I mean, yes, but the decode talker can out it. So who shall we watch next? Thank you. One of my card orders came in. Also, I was talking to myself again for a little bit. Where did I go silent? Oh, I was saying that Cross Duel Tourney when I tried playing that game very early on. Got burned really hard because it was really bad early on. As far as being free to play-ish friendly. So I noped out of it. But they have gone out of their way to make it more friendly. Like they actually have a campaign right now, I believe, where it's like a 10 pull every single day, which is kind of insane. I don't discount people who enjoy the game. Like they had one chance to get me in the door and they blew it, and it's just not one of those games. Do people play that game? A very, very small minority. Every game is going to have its fan base or have a base of support. It's just whether or not it's sustainable. And I do not believe it is a sustainable player base. But, you know, is what it is. But the stuff they are doing to try and make people want to give it a shot again is pretty impressive. Like, it would literally be the equivalent of Duel Links was like, we're going to give you 1,000 gems every day for 10 days. Or no, not 1,000, 500 gems, sorry. Every day for 10 days. Getting a draw 2 or search 2 rather off of this blue sky. That's huge. I think we're just we're gonna lose this value game. What do you do here? What does the link do? It's actually pretty good. The link, it takes 2 machine type monsters during your main phase. If you control this link summoned card, you can activate. It locks you into machine Xyz type monsters, but you can search your deck for any gimmick puppet, either add it to your hand or dump it to the graveyard, and then you can special summon a gimmick puppet from your hand. So the TLDR, what does it do? It lets you draw any, or lets you search your deck for any gimmick puppet, add it to your hand, and then special summon any gimmick puppet from your hand. So you get to go plus every turn as long as you keep it around. Yeah. This card single-handedly made Gimmick Puppets a rogue tier deck, in addition to the skill being pretty good. The other thing is that they are one of the decks that can really abuse Barrage Blast, which any card that says nuke 2 cards on the field is a pretty good card. Don't we have most of the gimmick puppet stuff at this point? We are missing the Chaos Xyz, Shadow Feeler, and Puppet Parade. Oh wow, C15 is actually pretty good. Top 8, yeah. Oh my god, all of the gimmick puppet sea monsters are actually kind of okay. Bro. Reagan, so one of the things that we've been doing, if you are in the Discord, if you go to the leaderboard channel, what was I saying anyways? If you go to the leaderboard channel, we track people's points by virtue of how you place in our tournaments. And the idea is that eventually we will use those points for something, whether it is invitational tournament or, you know, giveaways or something. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but I just wanted to make sure that we were tracking how well players were doing. Monster Reborn! Lethal! Yeah, the goal is to be as consistent as possible with these events so that they come to mean something, like some of the other major tournaments in the community, such as DLM, DLE, etc. But we are starting from the beginning. This is only the 4th of our weekly tournaments, so we have a ways to go before we build up that history. Disaster Leo, blah blah blah, rank up. This card cannot be targeted by card effects. Detach, inflict. So they would probably not give us Disaster Leo, but I could see either of the other ones. This is top 16. Oh, favorite duel. Yeah, favorite duel is in top 16, yes.
Duel!
And if you want to know how, ask Valk. That's how. Chimera Doll, get searching, grabbing us a copy of Bisque Doll. Still 2 cards in hand. Gimmick Puppet. Do we have another back row? Do we have another? Okay. 2. 2. Okay, that's good. Opening Psi Reflector. You'll love to see it. We will have 2 potential columns for our opponent. It is a good board depending on what those back row are. Yeah, kinda. Do you think we will get Orcus soon after they added Mermaid? I mean, they're giving us the World Legacy cards now. I mean, we technically already got Orcus. They may not know how to put Orcus in the game without it being just busted. But if I had to guess, I mean, it's obviously sooner rather than later in some form or another. I think it's just going to be interesting how they choose to go about it by virtue of the fact that so much of, or not so much of it, but a chunk of the Orcus cards are already in the game from a much older box. We will not get the counter trap, first of all. What are you talking about? And I think Ding Girsu is going to be really weird by virtue of I'll get to that in a second, Ashen. Oh no. Now we can purple for 2. What was I talking about? I lost my train of thought. So Giorfio, that's not true. While Dr. Dinosaurio has been the main one doing well with it, we have definitely seen other players do it. And in addition to it, you may remember that in the last KC Cup, I believe you actually saw some decent performance from Gimmick Puppet. Why is Gimmick Puppet doing well, or at least playable enough? It's because of the link. The link allows them to actually make consistent boards, and they can take advantage of cards like Gimmick or Barrage Blast, which is really, really strong. Like any card in the game that literally just says you can destroy any 2 cards on the board is something you should look at. And the cost, which is your overlay units of your Xyz monsters, is barely a cost at all. but the TLDR is the Link monster is pretty good. Yeah, Dragonata just was able to put way too many resources onto the board there. We probably had to use our... Well, did we? So what was most likely going to happen? They were going to go into... They were going to go into an 8, which usually telegraphs Cyber Harpy. Right, Dr. Dinosaurio going second this time. We will find out if that is a key difference in this matchup. That is not looking like a great opener. Oh, nope, never mind. I don't know if that's updated, Kazax. I apologize. So Blue Sky going to be able to grab us 1, getting the Avram. So we will have a play here. But it is going to be the most basic of Mech Knight plays. Did we not even have... Wait. Were we really not even able to discard for Morningstar's effect? Oh no. Doesn't Mech Knight just lose to back row removal? No. Yes and no. It depends. Destroys effect, summoning Gear Changer and Biscadal. Okay. We may have, this may be a legacy memory. Is that the trap? Okay, it is not. No, he couldn't discard it for secret. He needed it for a column. Junk Puppet, bringing back the Bisque doll. Do we have any other plays here? Two cards in hand. We can go into the link if we want to. Chimera doll effect. It is memory. That is not good. We're going to be able to purple. Both purples will come back. This is looking really bad now. And we're going to be able to draw two. Bro, I'm ill. Really gonna come down to what these back row are. If either of those are Barrage Blast, we do not have a play now. You can you see it beside my? There is cat. There is Kata. Galaxy package. This will demand an answer. Warning point is in fact an answer. Nope, we're pretty dead here. Purple and blue are hell of a card. Wall of D one time. Wall of D. We live? Wait. So you're telling me there's a chance? We cannot be targeted. Bro! No, not like this. Good try, Dr. Dinosaurio. It would have been really nice had you managed to win on your birthday, but it was not meant to be. So all we can do, chat, wish Dr. Dinosaurio a happy birthday. Send him off. Happy birthday to you. He was a lot. He would have come back in attack. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It depends. Okay, let us find. We have a salad mirror. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Oh, it's gonna happen. 1 second on the timer. Are you serious, bro? Take care, Valk. Rest well.
Duel.
Any spicy decks left? Favorite duel is in the top 4. That's kind of unusual. Other than that, no. Why? Because you lost to him, Lucio? To be fair, what if he wanted to win just so you couldn't? Like the ultimate mic drop. Insta ban him, bro. Yeah, Salamangrate actually had a really strong showing today. If we go back and look at the breakdowns, here is the overall. You'll see there were 16 Salamangrate, the second most played. And then in the top cut, they had equal conversion to Mech Knights, roughly. Actually, technically better conversion. Yep, unfortunately, that was the case at G Hunter. We, excuse me. Wandering almost topped. He just about bubbled. What do you plan to go for with the new box? Are you going to play the expendable die? Going to battle, we are able to beat over the Morning Star. We are going to use Red Moon to pop Blue Sky. We will see the Purple Moon activate in response to that. That's fine. Honestly, we just need you off the field. We're probably going to try for a lethal play here. Blue Sky of our own will be met by the Compulse, so there will be no searching. That is a devastating counter. That honestly may have just decided the duel. Is Compulse more effective than Crackdown? It depends on what your deck is. Crackdown obviously has more uses if you are able to use them for link summoning. But I would say Compulse is overall a slightly better trap in that you can slot it into more decks as just like a generic counter card. But there are decks that would absolutely love to have Crackdown available to them to just, I'll yoink your monster, use it as part of like a link summon, etc. Like if we were to give like a power ranking to the cards in the meta right now, I would say Compulse is more of a generic like 9 power card, and Crackdown is like 7 or 8. All right, game 1 going to Ohaimi. Well done. Crackdown was in the mini, wasn't it? So technically it's cheaper and easier to go for. If we look at the cards being played, I believe Crackdown is seeing more widespread usage on the ladder just because more people were able to go in and get it. Oh, it is Compulse, but they're relatively close to each other. Warning point is so high because people got it like a lot of the, you know, your people just, they went into that first box for salad and you were going to get warning point. Night. Show us Pulse. Maybe not in Mekkanical. Who's gonna be playing it? So, Pulse is the third most popular trap according to DLM, and Crackdown is probably second, right? Yeah, so Crackdown is seeing slightly more usage in tournament decks. I would say let the deciding factor be what kind of decks you're going to end up wanting to play, and anything else in the box that you might actually want to go for being the main factors.
Duel.
Mechs are probably due for some kind of hit for sure, but I doubt they're gonna like slaughter list them. They'll probably also get at least one more KC Cup before they get hit, so you'll probably see them, if they get a ban list, it won't be until end of February into early March. Right, so we are going to be going for the perfect setup here. Reflector. We're going to go ahead and negate that. However, we now do have a column free for us to use, assuming we have at least one more back row we can place here. We do, in fact, so we're going to be able to blue sky, get at least one card. Eating a Compulse instead, ouch. Well, there goes all of our best laid plans. MST is situationally strong. No, a lot of times it can be it can be something as simple as you need to just like burn through your opponent's back row. Every MST against a back row is one back row not being used against you, or against one of your monsters you're summoning. And Juggernaut was simply the better gamer here. Jaime should have decided to go first. So the thing about Duel Links is that you always need an answer to back row. Unlike TCG and Master Duel, back row is played in virtually every deck. It may not be a ton of it, but you will absolutely need to deal with some kind of back row. So your answers are preemptively hit it, you know, have MST, Cosmic, whatever, have protection cards such as Lance or etc., or be able to push through it with enough special summons and the like that your opponent can't stop all of your plays. Mech Knight, for example, goes with the last one. They tend to just try and brute force any back row with I have infinite special summons.
Duel.
Wait, are we really running double assault mode just so that we don't brick on it? That is hilarious. So, Blitzman, what I would recommend you do is go to, I mean, I'm sure you go to the website already, but if you don't, go to the top decks page of DLM and just start looking at the decks. See what they're running to get an idea. So you're playing Mech Knights, for example. Just start going through the different Mech Knight builds. See what people are doing. Get an idea of you can filter, for example. You are running the swap cleric build. You know, choose a swap cleric build and see what they're running. Yeah, Book of Moon rises and falls in value. For sure. We saw Book of Moon rise in value again because of the Link decks getting hit in such a way that made them not everywhere. Hello, Luns. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. We are currently in the top 8 of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 4. Pretty close to the end here. Yep, top 4 currently consists, or top 4 is going to be rather, Mech Knight versus Mech Knight, and then Salad versus Favorite Duel. Any spice today? We had some spice, yeah. Let me go ahead and share real quick. Here was the overall breakdown. We had 122 people. And this was the top 32. We'll have better looking pie charts once we get, once I enlist Easy Mick to do them for what we put on the website. Favorite duel. Hello, Dark Tuner. Yeah, I can show the Blue Eyes list. We are going for the absolute domination. Take away everything. Not satisfied with a single point for his top. Well, Jaime goes for lethal. Let's go. Guaranteed at least 2 points. Okay. And as I know y'all love yourselves some mirror matches, let's go see game number 3 in the salad mirror.
Duel!
Alrighty, yes. Where is the Blue Eyes player? There we go. Actually, ironically enough, the Blue Eyes list, this particular list, barely changed. Any preferable characters to spend the unlocked ticket on? Depends on who you want to play. I mean, honestly, like, if you want to end up going for PK, then getting and obviously unlocking Yuto is pretty nice. I would just say wait until there's a deck you want to play that an older character uses. They are only on 2 melodies here. Otherwise, this is extremely standard, except we're running 2 warning points. And then the extra deck's pretty standard as well, I think. Yeah. Well, we have to wait for this match to end. Oof. Chill. Who's going to be playing Firewall? That is a good question. I don't actually know if anybody will. Like, why would you? It's such a huge investment. World, Chalice, and Goki. No, not like this. And Reagan falls. What decks could be top tier after the new box? Assuming they don't actually hit anything. And it's really dependent. If we get the Medolce structure that we think we might, then that really changes the equation. But Mech Knights are probably going to get a little bit stronger by virtue of the nightmares. I don't think Trickstars are not going to be tier 0, but I definitely want to see if anyone can do anything now that they have access to specifically Festival. All right. You had a good run, Reagan. I'm sorry that it had to end like that. I did not say they would break Trickstars, but they actually make the links like viable. Goki, you might see a return of control, Goki. I do want to see if anyone can do anything with it. That's why I said control, Goki. And we're going to take one last little break here. Alrighty, just waiting for one of the players to get to the table. Okay, there we go. Mako pin at the top and
Duel.
Villa at the bottom. Begin. We begin with Foxy. Foxy adding a copy of Jaguar to hand. We will then send the Jaguar to the graveyard with Mirror Effect. This will give us the material we need for Balinx. Balinx is going to be able to search for a copy of the field spell. Now this is, oh. Do we already have field spell in hand? That is a big yikes. You hate to see it. This is going to be a very weak board. Jaguar is going to grab us a copy of... We could get Mirror back to hand if we wanted. We will instead go for the Foxy. We are desperate for resources on the following turn. One back row is all we have. What can Mako do here? Well, you couldn't have asked for better, sending a copy of Liquid to the graveyard to dump a copy of Neos. This is going to give us the material we need for a Neos Knight. Draw 2, discard 1. Sending Burstinatrix to the graveyard. Show us triple back row. Oh, you love to see it. Neo-Spatian Grand Mole. Set 1, set 2. Surely that's not it. Set 3. And the one back row is the best one you could have hoped for. Wipe it all. To be fair, we only lost 2 there, though. And off of the top, Cynet Mining, literally blessed. Jesus almighty. Still have to play through all that, the triple back row. But if you wanted a chance after that terrible brick, this was it. We will eat a warning point, though. No search for you. Ties that bind. We have lethal on board unless you can do something about this. Book of Money says, get out of here. We will take the 21 and pass back to Mako. He did not. He had Foxy in hand. Elemental Hero Stratos. Searching for a copy of Elemental Hero Neos. Okay. Sending the Neos and an Avion. Sure. Going for the Brave Neos. Interesting. You will take out the Sunlight Wolf, searching for a copy of Neos Fusion. I believe we have exactly 1 Neos left in the deck. We will also take out the Lady B-Bug, leaving our opponent on 1 card, 1 Jaguar against 2 monsters and 2 back row. We will add ourselves a copy of Gazelle. Immediately book that Jaguar right the heck back down. Gazelle to send what? Falco? Another Jaguar? Ooh, actually, another Jaguar doesn't do anything for us. We will now lose our Neos, but that probably doesn't matter. What were we honestly worried about you dumping? We didn't want you to dump a Falco to get the circle back. Hush you, I'm tired. Neos Knight will allow us to clear the board and then go in for lethal with the elemental hero Brave Neos. Quick reminder for anyone who is not aware, we will also be having a single elimination event tomorrow in roughly 5, so that's 7, 10 hours from now at 6 a.m. Eastern. This is meant to be a little more friendly to Asian time zones. Kind of. It's not really. I mean, yes. You use monster move to get the 2 crawlers next to each other to make them indestructible. Well, by battle, obviously. Game number 2. Appreciate that, I mean, it's obviously better now because of, like, monster move actually makes the deck kind of work a little bit. But it's clearly not a good deck. I think I was like inspired by a Playmaker video. I was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I will try pretty much any deck that Playmaker makes a video about for at least a couple games. It's not that people gave up on Shira. It's just an outdated deck at this point. You can win some games on ladder with it. You could probably even cog with it, but, you know. So here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna Miracle Fusion. Uh-oh. Well, just get hard countered, nerd. Neos Fusion into Stratos. Bro, what is this hand? What? That's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. No, it was a misclick. I mean, that it always prompts you. It happens. Don't. Yeah. I get ya. We've all done it. Well played regardless, Villa, making it to top 4. Very impressive. I just said making it to top 4. Wouldn't that imply it's top 4? Okay. All right, peoples, one last rodeo. Just waiting for Mako to show up to the finals room. We have a couple minutes for Mako to show up, so just be patient if you don't mind. All right, both players are in the room. I'm gonna wait just a few more for this poll, or not poll, but prediction. Yeah, those were probably some of the worst bricks I've seen for a salad deck in quite a while. Those hurt. It actually looked like you were going to bring it back with that needle ceiling, but then you just weren't able to. Your opponent had just enough back row to stabilize the duel. Alrighty.
Duel.
Leading the charge, Shelmy has the swap cleric combo going first. He is on the Ties That Bind variant of the deck, electing to give up the assault mode activate or the assault mode package or the extra oomph that Ties That Bind will let you get away with. We're gonna see a Stratos. Will we have a negate for it? We do not. Activating favorite duel, sending Neos and Sparkman to the graveyard. We will see Neos and Knight. We're going to be able to move the Morning Star, which means we can no longer be destroyed. And we will get just blown out by Needle Ceiling. Let's go. Okay, then. Two cards in hand. Do you have a way to get your plays going again? I think Mock... Oh. Okay. Imagine there's all this delay and he just has another... Wait, what? What do you have in your... Is that Mole? Why would you not... It has to be Avian, yeah. Or Burstinatrix. Well, no, if it was Mole, you'd still attack, wouldn't you? We have to have, like, literally Compulse or we lose here, right? Did we really put the back row into the yellow star column? I guess if it's chainable, but... What? What is going on, dude? It's all good though. We're about to get like second compulsed. Oh, come on. Show a second needle. Show a second needle. Show a second needle. Double protect. Bro, no shot. Bro. The Chalice wins it. Well, not really. But still. What happened had no ability to get rid of the Brave Neos. He had enough to kill it twice, but we had 2 Neos fusion in the graveyard, which kept it alive. And then, rather than wait for Mako to go on his turn, he did Honorable Sudoku. Red Moon can only pop face up. Neos was face down. Which meta deck do you think will be running Dark Hole? It's gonna be Salad. For sure, because they can protect with Balinks. Oh boy, set one. Okay then. Favorite duel? Probably gonna go for Brave Neos here. Burstinatrix in attack mode. Let's go. As if we're not just gonna revive one of our... Hello, Shiny. Appreciate you and the continued support. Thank you so much. Good to see you again. Are we holding an MST in hand? Bro. Burstinatrix getting in there. Hello, Tesseract. Swap Cleric gonna get his ass put face down, and your winner, defying all odds, a hero to you and me. Mako Pin with favorite duel heroes. Let's go. Oh, that's actually pretty hype. Let us go ahead and take a quick peek. You've probably all seen this stuff before, but it is what it is. It's the third tournament this week that Favorite Duel wins. Were they all Mako? My man literally out here being like, I'm gonna run one copy of Compulse just because I can. I will say Mako does run, if you're talking about the MST, no, we have side deck MST. I guarantee you Mako side decked in some MST. And then Shelmy's list. Excuse me. And we're gonna go ahead and show off Vila's deck. And we're gonna look at Jaime's deck. Here is Vila's rather, excuse me. D standard. Well, I mean, it got some different ratios on the book MST Signet Mining Needle, but did well for them. And then I never want to brick on assault mode, so I'm running 2 copies of them. Alrighty. Well, friends, I'm going to go ahead and call it here for this particular stream. Remember, about, what was it? It's like 9.5 hours now. We will have the single elimination. Let's go ahead and find a quick person to raid. Gandia, we'll go raid Gandia. No worries, Kzax. I appreciate anyone who does and anyone who doesn't. It's all good. If you miss it and you want to see it, there will always be the VOD.